Hi, Papaya. Good afternoon. Happy Sapphic Sunday. Oh god, my throat. Jesus Christmas. How is everyone doing? I woke up
I was
real
just
early
thinking
today.
that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
You know I love you lots, right? Of course I do! Love you lots too!
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I woke up real early today for my friend. My little friendy Wendy. And it was very nice. We did some very little fun gaming this morning. And I am... Nice. What a coincidence. So did you. Wow. I wonder what we were I wonder what you were doing. I wonder what I was doing. We'll never know. We'll never know. Anyways, hope you all had a lovely Sapphic Sunday so far. I have been having a great time watching my friends play video games and slowly lose their mind. And I, might have taken a nice 5-minute nap 7 minutes ago. Might have done that 7 minutes ago. Yeah, 7 minutes ago. What? No. I also totally didn't forget to change the title and category when I started. Totally. Anyways, we're back with Fragile Feelings. Last time, a lot happened. The neck is really moving a lot. This neck is really going places. Last time we did a lot happened last night. You're all curled up on your chair. Curled up in your chair that you totally sit in a normal way and not in a weird way at all. That chair. I can't slowly move closer to the camera for some reason. This one doesn't track depth. It only tracks frickin' face movements. It's funny, I just realized doing this is kind of pointless, because if the only thing I'm doing, the only thing I'm using this for is literally just moving my head, what's the point of using the iPhone for tracking when I could just use the webcam for full tracking? I could just do that. I could just do that, but then just do this. You know, I could just do that with less movement. You know? I could. I could. I really, really could. I very much could. Anyways, now that we're done that, I spent too much time last time. I was trying to figure out the VTube Studio thing, and realizing how movement it is if I just move my single head. But yes, I also went and made some hot chocolate real quick, because why not? I also found out that I'm running low on the hot chocolate I bought, so that's sad, but that's fine. There's still a bunch left. There's still other hot chocolates left. A giant tub of hot chocolate that I did not buy. I guess I use that one though. But alas, I'm running low on my no-name brand hot chocolate. My hot chocolate for hot chocolating. But yes, a lot happened last time we played this last week. Last time we went on a nice little pool date during the summer break with Kohaku. We had a nice little pool date. It was very cute, very pretty, very cute. We love Kohaku. Kohaku had a lovely little swimwear. Is it right there? But also, An had quite the lovely little outfit as well. It should be on page 2. Right there, look at her. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. Look at the baby learn to swim. And then we had a very sad little scene here. Where, on revealed she has, a very terminal illness in her head. Little baby sad. Little baby is very, really not well. It was a very sad little moment, but it was also kind of cute. It's Kohaku. Comfort, big comfort, big comfort. And, last time we left off, my voice was really slowly dying, fine. Sorry, why is the bottom of this cup dirty? Why is the bottom of my mug dirty with hot chocolate? That makes no sense. I only know this because I lift up my mug and the coaster is dirty with hot chocolate. When the fuck did that happen? I didn't spill any hot chocolate anywhere. Anyways, last time we left off, Kohaku was bringing on not home. Kohaku was not bringing on back to the school in Celia's. I don't know where we are. My guess is as good as yours. I have a guess though. I have a little snazzy little guess. I'm excited to find out. So how about we just get to it? Let's get right into the nitty-gritty. It was a secluded kind of place, fringed with trees and bushes. The trees swayed the chill night air as though as we're whispering to one another. And yes, I do remember the fact that the narrator has a weird accent and a deeper voice. Ah yes, more voice acting today. What a lovely time to do more voice acting. Overhead, the stars shone. The light of the town was strewn beneath on like spilled granules of sugar. On could see the orange artificial glow of the myriad lamps and roving pinpricks of car headlights. City streets, street signs flickering, and innumerous bedrooms and living room windows were lit up. I had never seen this town from this vantage point. With some distance, it looked like a diorama, a shoebox world filled with make-believe houses and people even smaller than us. It's only a small town, but several thousand people lived here. And squeezed her eyes shut, she could still taste the highball on her tongue, sharp and sour. Why do you take me here, Kohaku? Well, why not? It's a real pretty spot. I've come here before to think, though. I've come here to think, though I've never been here at night. Don't you like it? It's nice, I suppose. How'd you find it? I'd like to say it was a deliberate effort, but that'd be a barefaced lie. I was trying to get to the town a while ago. It must have been my first week here. I took a wrong turn to get back into the main road, if you would call it that. But then I took another wrong turn, and another, and then... She shrugged. Somehow I kinda sort of ended up here. It's quite out of the way. You must have taken a lot of wrong turns. Oh well... What can I say? I'm not the best at navigation. Who is good at navigation? Someone has a compass in their head. Doesn't your car have sat-nav installed? Like Miss Pianos? It does, but I don't like using it. It makes me feel like I'm taking my driving lessons again. Being lectured by this disembodied voice. This is true. It's true. If only I have a compass on my mind, I would know where I'm going. That disembodied voice is supposed to help you. If you listen to it, it would stop you from getting lost. Goodness. I think you might have a problem with authority figures. I reckon you'd be right there. Not that you can blame me, given my past. I'm not the best at following instructions either. It makes me even more confused. It's all take the third next left. And then I gotta start keeping count, and sometimes I get my directions mixed up. It's hard to keep track of all the things when you're trying not to ram your car into a tree. I'm surprised you passed your driving test at all. Ouch! Somebody's got her claws out. It must be all that alcohol. Kwaku poked on inside. She squirmed. You're surprisingly feisty. It wasn't trying to be it. I was just saying how I see it. Yep, I know. You're not wrong either. I'm surprised I passed my test. I'm surprised I'd passed my test too. God knows it took me enough attempts, but it did. Go me! Goku flashed on a peace sign, beaming as she did so. I've not been in any accidents either. Not yet, anyway. An didn't like the sound of that yet. It was ominous. Almost as though Kaku was tempting fate. Please take care of yourself. Especially on roads like this. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. I'll be fine. I've gotta be. If I've got a cutie like you worrying about me. I'm not. Mom began to refute, but she soon let her voice trail off. She'd had this conversation with Kaku so many times. She already knew what the next outcome was. Never mind. You think we'll get in trouble for coming out here? Trouble with who? Miss Akasaka, maybe. We've both got work tomorrow. Nah, it'll be fine! We're both adults, aren't we? We can do whatever we want. That's one of the benefits of getting older. I don't know. It doesn't seem very sensible. You've known me for what? 5 months now? 6? Damn, really? It's been that long? Noted? What the fuck has been half a year? What the fuck has been it's been half a goddamn year. What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is the mouth moving so slowly? Oh well, whatever. That's not really. Whatever. Fuck it. If it's janky, that's fine. I don't care that much. Noted. You started at the beginning of the term in April, and it's September now. Wow, time sure does fly. I had no idea. You've just proven my point. You've just proven my point for me, though. You ought to know me well enough by now. No, I've never once cared about being sensible. The word is not in my vocabulary. If it was, you'd think I'd rock up to work. Think I'd rock up to work in high heels? I suppose not. But I really don't want us getting in trouble. Oh, it's fine. I'm used to it. I get in trouble simply for breathing back at my old job, and that was before I started to backtalk my superiors. You backtalked them? Sure, they deserved it. I wanted to give as good as I got. It didn't make me any friends, though. Compared to that, this job is a dawdle. Isaka isn't that scary. Are you sure about that? Well... Koku smiled sheepishly. Maybe she's a bit scary, but I can deal with her. You might be able to do that. I don't know if I can. Yet it really is late. Nonsense! It's not even midnight yet! That's late for me. I don't even stay up until midnight on New Year's. Ann leaned back in the seat, her eyes half-lidded. Her throat was so sore and her eyes were still damp from crying. She was afraid she had shown Kohaku far too much of herself. She wanted Kohaku to stop treating her differently, like an invalid who deserved to be pitied. Man, I do enjoy knowing how to say words. Like, that's not invalid, it's an invalid. It's an invalid! Not an invalid, it's an invalid. Another word for... a sick person. A mentally unwell person. Invalid. Yippee! Pronunciation! Now, if only I could pronounce that one place from New York, from this morning. That would have broken a heart. I don't want to cut your nut short, but it might be better if you took me back. I don't feel like staying out, and I'm tired, and besides... I'll just spoil everything. Huh? Kwaku pouted. Who told you that? Nobody told me. I didn't need to. It's the truth. Today's my birthday, and I've ruined it. I just talked about myself for ages and ages, and then I started crying. I know you're a nice person, but you'd never say it to my face, but you must be sick and tired of me. I don't blame you if you were. I'm sick and tired of me, too. Ann began to sniff. She told herself she wouldn't cry, not again, but she could feel a familiar pin pricking about her eyes. She willed herself not to shed tears, but it didn't work. None of her best efforts seemed to bear fruit. Why did she even bother? I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm getting so upset. It's stupid. I'm stupid. We should go. I can't. I mean, I don't want to make things even worse, but it's what'll happen if you stay with me. I know that's what'll happen. That's why I don't have any friends. Any friends other than Runa, I mean. I annoy everybody, but I don't want to annoy you. Oh, Ann. Ann gasped, her eyes widened as she felt a gentle sensation settle upon her cheek. It was Kwaku's hand. She was cupping her face as though it was something precious. Their noses were inches apart. Please, don't say that. You haven't annoyed me, and I don't think you're stupid. You've endured many things during your life, more than one person should have to. But I think you've endured it as best as you can. If anything, you should be proud of yourself. You're a strong person. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Not even yourself. But I
I'm not strong. If I was, I wouldn't be leaning on you for support. I wouldn't be crying either. Back there, when we were in the bar, everyone was staring at us.
And? Kwaku raised an eyebrow. Why should I care?
Because it's embarrassing.
Maybe you were embarrassed, but I wasn't. I would never be embarrassed to be seen with you. Now listen. Kwaku brushed a few strong tears from An's cheeks. There's no shame in sharing your problems with somebody else. Even the best of us have bad days, and by the sounds of it, you've been having a pretty bad decade. I'm pleased more than anything that you opened up to me, and please don't think I'll ever judge you for having emotions. I care about you, An.
Do you really?
Cross my heart.
You hope to die?
Well, no, not really. I don't want to die anytime soon. Not even for your sake. But if we're talking about how self-assured I am, then yeah. Hope to die.
Kwaku? Oh. Kwaku.
Tears continued to trickle from An's eyes, but they were no longer sprung from sorrow. Kwaku's fingers were still caressing her face, and her voice was still very gentle. I think inside An stirred. A few inches of space was all a part of them, but it seemed like far too much. An wanted to feel Kwaku against her. She wanted to hold her. She wanted to kiss her. The mere thought it was so brazen it brought a blush to An's cheeks. Under normal circumstances, she would never have acted on her impulses. Nothing about her current situation was normal. An could feel Kwaku's palm against her skin, could smell the citrusy scent of Kwaku's shampoo when she inhaled. They were so close together there was scarcely any space between them. Why, An wondered. Did she hold back now? Did she confess everything to Kwaku? It seemed silly to try and keep any more secrets from her. Maybe it was the alcohol in her bloodstream, or maybe it was the atmosphere, but for whatever reason.
Kwaku, I really do like you.
An mustered the courage to do something that before she had only dreamt of. Took Kwaku's shoulder in her hands and leaned in. Oh, that's gay. That's gay. That's gay. This is gay. It's gay. That's gay. Look at that. They're gay. She shut her eyes. Then her lips met Kwaku's. They were kissing. Kwaku gasped into the kiss. She must not have expected it. It was unlike An to be so forward. An thought of using this as her advantage, but Kwaku's muffled exclamation made her pause. Embarrassed, An pulled away, her lips tingled, and her whole body felt hot. Her cheeks were on fire, even redder than a candied apple at a fireworks festival. No matter how she inhaled, she didn't seem to be able to take in enough air.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I wanted to do that for a long time, but if you're not interested, we can...
An was able to, however, finish the sentence. This time it was Kwaku who initiated the kiss. She put on to her without any preamble, pressing her lips together anew. I'm not making those sounds. I'm not making those sounds. An whimpered into the kiss. Her whole body trembled. She felt like she was falling apart, breaking apart. But maybe that was a good thing. She had never liked the person she was. Maybe if she let Kwaku's kiss break her down, she'd be able to piece herself together again as somebody she actually liked.
Kwaku.
An broke their kiss, a strand of gauze amber saliva connected their mouths, glistening in the moonlight. Kwaku's cheek was pressed up against An's. It heaved as she herself did, her own face uncharacteristically red. Was she embarrassed too?
Kohaku, I want more.
More? Hoku's eyes widened, feigning shock. She grinned. You're neater than I imagined. Wasn't that your first kiss?
Yes, it was. But I want you to be my first everything.
Aw, jeez. You're looking like that. All cute and rumpled, it's super hard to resist. But is this really the best time for it? We are in a car. It's gonna take a bit of maneuvering and it won't be all that comfy. Shouldn't we wait for a more appropriate occasion?
If we wait, I'll lose my nerve and nothing will happen. I know myself. I know what I'm like. I'll start to overthink things and then I'll get scared. I'll be too afraid to talk to you again and things will get embarrassed between awkwardness and I don't want that to happen. I like you, Aku. I like you so much. And I want to tell you that. Please? I might not have much longer left. I could die tomorrow, for all I know.
That seems unlikely, On.
But it could happen. I've been living with that fear for years and years. My doctor says I'm fine now, but I know it'll catch up with me eventually. Or it does. I want to know what it feels like to fall in love. I want to be with you in all kinds of ways. Doing all kinds of things. Things I've only read about before. Please? Don't make me beg. That would be too cruel.
You want me that much?
Yeah. Me too. That is. If you want me to.
Oh, On. Hoku smiled and brushed a few strands of hair behind On's ear. Of course I want you. You're cute. Haven't I said that? Haven't I said as much? I've liked you for a while, but I didn't want to come on too strong. I didn't even know you liked women, for one thing. And then there's our age difference to consider. Since I'm older than you, I'm supposed to be the mature one. I need to look after you. I don't want you making any mistakes.
This isn't a mistake.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure.
And you regret this?
I think I regret not doing it more.
I'm flattered. Alright then. You've twisted my arm. I really can't argue with you. To be honest, I don't really want to. So... come here. Koku Lenton, peppering On's neck with butterfly kisses. Oh, that's cute. Worried about Yuri Dojin. I'll try to make you feel good.
Kohaku.
Inside, Koku's kisses had left her feeling breathless. Speechless too. But if she still had the ability to speak, she knew she would have used it to reassure Kohaku that one salient point. She didn't have to worry about trying to make Ann feel good. She already did. And then they fucked. And then they had lesbian sex. The twisting, winding countryside road were just as bumpy as ever. The blackness of the night made the numerous potholes and hairpin bends even harder for Kohaku to navigate. Sit. And then they had say gex. Kohaku's car dipped and juddered, telling both Ann and Kohaku about it around like pinballs. Ann's teeth clattered together, and her elbow bumped against the car door hard enough to bruise. The half-hour journey, lit by the moon though it was, could hardly be called romantic, nor even relaxing. Despite all that, however, the minutes still slipped by as though in a dream. When Kwaku finally pulled outside of Celia's gates, both women were tired and disoriented. The pleats of An's skirt were badly creased, and Kwaku's hair was rumpled. A few ebony strands escaped from her ponytail. Whether this could be attributed to rough country roads or the passion both women had shared in their say gex, neither could say, and indeed, neither did say. They had remained silent during their journey back, and they remained silent now. The silence wasn't at all awkward, however. It was cozy and compassionate. Ann looked at Kohaku, Kohaku looked back at her. Kohaku had cut the ignition, but the keys remained in the car, a splash of silver in the darkness. Ann inhaled. The windows were closed, but she could smell the force around her, ancient and earthy. She could smell her own sweat too, mingle with Kohaku's. Ann's chest rose and fell. She was dazed, disoriented, and indescribably happy. This happiness bubbled up inside her like a fountain. It grew stronger the longer she looked at Kohaku, until she couldn't help but smile. Kohaku spotted this and pouted, pouting said, "Now what's so funny? Do I have something on my face?"
No, you don't. It's just... Well... I was just thinking.
Peered into Kohaku's face. Backlit by the silvery moonlight, she looked like a goddess. Though a disheveled, less than virginal variety.
I'm really happy that I met you.
Are you indeed? Noted.
Is that a bad thing?
Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking things real quick. Of course it's not. I'm flattered.
You don't think it's too much?
It's kind of sappy, yeah, but I don't mind. It's probably too late to worry about being sappy anyway. And anyway, Kohaku leant in, then cupped Alan's cheek with her palm. I'm glad that you like me so much.
You are?
Definitely. I mean, jeez. Who wouldn't want to be fawned over by a babe like you?
I'm not...
A babe? Kohaku grinned. Hey Possum, Uno's on sale. Came free with your Xbox. I know you disagree, but I'm stubborn and I'm not changing my mind, so there. Kohaku stuck out her tongue. That's the end of that.
You won't let me argue with you?
Nope.
But...
Denied. That too.
I just...
Shh. Anne opened her mouth to retort, not that she had a retort prepared, but she was soon silenced. Goku had kissed her once again. Unsigned into the kiss as she had with the innumerable kisses which came before it. She had half a mind to pull Goku even closer, to meld their bodies together in the darkness. But it was late, almost tired, and Goku pulled away when she yawned into the kiss. Huh? Ann surveyed her partner, sleepily, eye half-lidded.
Don't kiss me like that. Then stop. Stop there.
Everything's fair in love and war. Besides, it's what you deserve. Next time you say you're not cute, I'm gonna respond with one of those. See how you'll react then. It's your punishment.
It's not much of a punishment.
Until I pull away, that is. Goku poked on the side, which made her squirm. I didn't know you were so insistent. I know you're such a brat.
I didn't know that either.
I guess you never had a chance to find out. Sometimes I forget how young you are.
I'm not that young.
Maybe not, but there's still so much you don't know. Like what being a brat is, and also BDSM.
You teach me. I'm a fast learner.
Oh no! Oh no! No! What have I done? You're supposed to be the teacher here. Not me. But I suppose you have a point. You do get the hang of things pretty fast.
Well, now you sound like a... the cure's old man.
That figures. I did work with a bunch of them. I picked up all their bad habits, but I'm still better at picking up cute girls than they are. Star.
I'm not...
Can I try that again? Don't want to kiss you that much, you naughty thing.
Maybe?
I'd love to oblige, but I think I should go easy on you. You look exhausted. Flush too. I think you've had a bit too much to drink. Do you need any help getting back to your place?
No, I don't. I'm not a child.
Never said you were. Even the best of us need help from time to time. Take from me. I'm a doctor.
Does that make you my partner? My patient? Does that make me your patient?
Nah, you're not. Not right now. Thank God. Sleep with your patients isn't exactly smiled upon by the medical board. It's kinda unethical and it's not exactly professional.
So what does that make me if I'm not your patient?
I don't know. A girlfriend maybe?
Girlfriend?
I'll figure it out, don't worry. For now, we got to get you to bed. You've got work tomorrow, and so do I. I don't want you skipping out on your responsibilities.
I missed work a lot anyway.
Cause your head? Yeah, not cause of your heart. Not cause of your heart. I don't want to be a bad influence.
You're a bad influence already.
How so?
You tried to make me smoke.
I didn't think you'd take me up on the offer. Jeez. Coco rolled her eyes. Would you jump off a cliff if I told you to?
Well...
Please don't answer with a yes. I worry about you enough as is. Now come on! Let me help you back home, and before you protest, it really is no bother. I want to see you off properly, and I've still got to give you a goodnight kiss.
Well, alright. I guess that's fine.
Coco grinned. I knew that'd work. Yep. Sorry, I just saw a notif pop up on my computer on Steam. I'm not sure if you saw it, but someone's playing the game. Someone's playing a fun little game on her own time. Just now. Ava wants more Dahlia. Give me a second. Okay, anyways. Get a hunger that only Dahlia can satisfy. I got a hunger that only the babies can satisfy. I had a rumble in my tumbly that only hands can satisfy. I knew that'd work, if nothing else. She went that hard to read. Kwaku took the key out of the ignition and stashed them away in a pocket. Then she opened the door and rose, stretching arms above her head. It was a cool night. Anon shivered, and the breeze, which sneaked into the car's interior. Some of the magic of the night had begun to fade, but her lips tingled where Kwaku's had pressed against them. Ann brought her fingers to her mouth and swallowed. Kwaku had caught on her girlfriend. Was this what she was now? Ann muttered the word under her breath. Girlfriend. It didn't sound all that bad. Perhaps she could get used to it. Hey, Ann! There's something I want to ask you about. Ann, you fucked. I think that probably makes you girlfriends. I mean, I don't know. You could have a one-night stand and not be girlfriends and not be girlfriends. Say you go to a sex club and you fuck one person. Does that mean that person you fucked is all of a sudden your girlfriend? Hmm? What about that? The drastic body movements is very funny. What about that, possum? Huh? Ever thought about that? Ann looked at Runa curiously. It was the day after her date with the Kohaku. Ichi and Runa were sitting on the school roof, as they always did during lunch. Oh, I was like, where's this pink coming from? Oh, it's from Lyric server, that's why. It was the day after her date with the Kohaku, and she and Runa were sitting on the roof, as they always did during lunch. Ann had been nibbling on a chicken cutlet sandwich, but Ann stopped her short.
What is it? I was just wondering. Where did you go last night?
Ann started. She had been about to take a sip from a bottle full of chilled tea, but in her surprise she missed her mouth. Ah! The cool tea arced through the air and splashed her skirt. She shivered.
Jeez, you're so clumsy. Take this.
Runa handed her Ann a handkerchief, which she accepted. As Ann dabbed the stain, she thanked her, like a star, as she tended to wear dark clothes. The stain itself shouldn't show during her afternoon lessons, though the cloying scent of oolong tea would be hard to shift. She hoped it wouldn't upset Tamaki. She reacted strongly to every minute change in the classroom, sight and sounds and smell included. Well, all this occurred. Oh, you're drinking long tea too? Wow, what time? I'm drinking hot chocolate. Well, all this occurred, Runa regarded on with narrowed eyes.
I was just thinking that you look like the
Thank
sort
you.
of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
I'm out of hot chocolate. Let me put this mug into the sink real quick. Give me a second. To be fair, I have been like taking sips of it like every now and again this whole time. So that's probably why I ran out so quickly. I've been slowly drinking it. I like my hot chocolate. Yeah. My gums feel weird. No. Bye. 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 Nice. All that occurred, Runa regarded him with narrowed eyes. So, did something happen last night?
Why are you asking?
Because I'm curious. Am I not allowed to be? We are friends after all. I really don't know why you gotta make this so difficult. I'm just asking a simple question. It shouldn't be too tough to respond to, unless you got something to hide. Which I'm seriously starting to wonder about. What did I... Oh, oops. Why is that so quiet? Wait. Oh. I was wondering, like, why is it even so quiet? Where'd the music go? Oh, my headphone was suddenly unplugged from the aux cable. Now I can tell why that's really small. There's not much sound happening. Nice. Well, I'll like just now, cause like I took my headphones off. I think when I took them off, I moved the wire to. I actually pulled the wire slightly about ajar. Ajar? That's not it. And the out of me sloped. I just got assaulted by a cat's voice. Why? Why, she asks. It's 'cause I saw you, duh! You were sneaking away to the school grounds last night. When it's all dark, I saw you from my dorm window. I waved, but you didn't notice. I don't jump to conclusions, but you looked kinda shifty.
You were gonna meet somebody for an illicit tryst, were you? What? No.
Memories of last night bubbled inside An's head. She recalled the drive with Kohaku in the smoky bar, and the sharp, sour taste of the high bones on her tongue. She recalled the crying, the caresses, and then the kiss. Several hours had elapsed since that magical night, but her skin still tingled when she recalled Kohaku's touch. For half an hour she'd forgotten all of her words. It had even hurt. It had seemed, at the time, like magic. But I knew it was not. It was simply... She was simply in love. She had fallen for Kohaku as entirely as it was possible to fall for somebody. But she didn't want to let Runa know that. An was afraid that her relationship with Kohaku would lose its luster. Would lose its luster when dragged before the court to public opinion. It would tarnish and spoil, become something cheap and tawdry. She couldn't bear that. She didn't want Runa to judge her. Neither did she want to upset her. It was better to obfuscate. She'd approach the truth, but never reveal it. That was all she could do.
I was meeting somebody, as it happens, but it wasn't for a tryst. It was perfectly innocent. Oh yeah? And who were you meeting so very late at night? I hope it wasn't Miss Asaba. It was Miss Asaba, actually. Ew, no way! What did she want you for? She's not into human experience, is she? I don't think so, no. I haven't seen any pickled specimens in her office, at least. I guess that's a thing to be thankful for. Not that I'd be surprised if she did take that kind of thing. If she did that kind of thing, she gives off a bad aura. I don't think she's the female Frankenstein. Think she's the female Frankenstein? That's not confusing the Frankenstein's monster. No, the Frankenstein is the doctor, not the being that's created from lightning and many people. I'd be confused. Anyways, I think she's untrustworthy. Her smile creeps me out too. It's so insincere. Have you mentioned that? You have mentioned that, yes. I don't think she's a bad person though. Evidently not, if you're meeting her at that hour of all hours. So, what did you get up to? She wasn't cutting you up and rummaging around inside your innards. We just went out to a bar. A bar? Yes,
An toyed with a lock of her hair, willing her blush into submission.
I wouldn't go to a bar unless usually, but it was her birthday. She invited me, and well, I didn't want to say no. She had nobody else to ask, and I wouldn't want her to be lonely. So that's what this was about, is it? You pitied her. Not quite. It's more, well, she is my friend. Yeah, I know. I don't get why, but I guess you'd see something in her that I don't.
I see her.
Does it bother you, Runa? Yeah, it bothers me. If it didn't, I wouldn't bring it up. I wouldn't trust her as far as I can throw her. But it is your life. I can't live it for you. I don't want to see you getting hurt, though. I'm sure I'll be fine. I only had a couple of drinks. You swear that's all you did with her? You didn't fuck her in the back of her goddamn car?
Ann glanced to one side, guilt prickled, but she tried to brush it away. She knew that lying was wrong, but that was easier than telling the truth that you fucked her. That you had passionate sex in our car. Runa could be so very persistent sometimes. It unnerved her.
I swear. Alright then. I see how it is. Jeez. I'm sorry for nagging you, Ann. I don't know why I've been so snippy lately. It's like I want to make you feel bad or anything. I know you have it tough. It's just... I don't know. I'm probably being paranoid. Don't mind me. It's not like I'm your minter. Your mentor. Fuck's a mentor. I can't tell you where to go or who to see. I guess my opinion doesn't really matter. It's irrelevant. Runa.
The prongs of Ann's guilt dug into her like the pointed maxillae. Oh fuck. Maxillae of a mosquito. Or a mosquito. Mosquito. Would she always feel guilty when she interacted with Runa? Was this to be the new norm in their relationship? Mosquito. Unhoped note. Unfinished wiping down her shirt. Then tried to hand the handkerchief back to Runa. Runa rebuffed the gesture.
It's alright. You can keep it. Are you sure? It's fine. I've got a lot of them. Oh, alright.
Ann looked at the handkerchief that Runa had given her. It was damp and crumpled, and she could see why Runa no longer wanted it. Ann didn't want it either. Whoopsies! September! Wake me up when it ends! Wake me up when September ends. Ah! Ah! The days tricked by, ushering in the month of October. During these early October days, Ann experienced happiness, the likes of which she had not known before. Happiness which could all be attributed to Kohaku. Ann enjoyed spending time with Kohaku, and wanted to be with her as often as she could. But she was rarely afforded the chance, what with how busy they both were. Ann wasn't able, therefore, to see much of Kohaku, which made her worry. What if Kohaku tired of her? It is the song. What if Kohaku regretted what they had done? What if Kohaku's actions had been born not from love, but pity? Ann couldn't help but worry. Fortunately for her, however, she was not afforded the opportunity to worry too intensely, not with the coming of St. Cecilia's cultural festival in October. It was an event which occurred annually, wherein the girls of St. Cecilia's were allowed to cut loose and have some fun. Preparations were made a month in advance, and for 1 week, and one weekend, the girls transformed the classrooms into cafes or haunted houses, and put on plays in the drama hall. Ann's class had, after some back and forth, opted for haunted house. There were costumes to sew and props to make, and Ann was kept busy after hours, keeping an eye on her students, Tamaki in particular. It was tiring, but I enjoyed it. It was more productive than mooning over Kohaku. And I thought about Kohaku so much she was getting to grow sick of herself. She was hopeless, but perhaps that was to be expected. How else was she supposed to act after falling in love? Ayu is you.
Give me a second to try to remember how you sound like. What's wrong with you, Mai? I thought you were supposed to be smart. I don't like the fact. I don't like myself, but I do think I'm rather intelligent, reasonably intelligent. Yes. Then what's the meaning of this?
It was after lunchtime, and the year 5 girls were occupied with an art lesson. Miss Kayano's art lessons were varied. Sometimes she would arrange various objects on the table in front of the class. A vase of flowers, an overripe banana, a stapler, and ask the girls to draw it. At others, she would ask them to pair up and draw one another, or to draw self-portraits. The girls played with clay and paper mache. They made collages and photo cuts from magazines, and they learnt how to sew. During the messier lessons, and Anne would set old newspaper down over all of the dust so that they didn't get dirty. The 5th grades were young ladies, yes, but young was the operative word. They weren't above making messes. During the particular art lesson, the newspapers were out in full force. The cardboards had been ransacked for the acrylic paints and the glitter paints and the special glow-in-the-dark paints. Some girls were dabbing paint onto bits of cardboard, while others labored over lengths of fabric with scissors and sewing needles. The 13th-something girls in Miss Kayano's class had all split up into groups, and they were engaged in a variety of different tasks. They were preparing all the props needed to turn their classroom into a haunted house for the school's upcoming cultural festival. I had been busy supervising Tamaki, while the young girl cut a string of bats out of a piece of black cardboard. Tamaki had been so absorbed in her work that her tongue had been poking out of her mouth all the while. It had been quite cute, really. I would have been more than content with watch Tamaki. Oh, fuck, sorry about that. Watch Tamaki. Somebody had to ensure she didn't snip off her fingers, but
You can't paint the skeleton in glow-in-the-dark paint, dummy. Skeletons don't glow. Is someone aware of that? Are you? Then why are you doing it? You'll ruin it. I don't ruin anything. I'm making it better. You're going to make a mess. I won't. I know I'm doing. Clearly you don't. You're using the wrong paint. Give it here. No, I won't. Yes. No. Yes, give it here, I won't. I have no obligation. It's my skeleton. And it's our haunted house. I want to look good for sakes. Stop being so selfish. I'm being selfish. I'm helping. By ruining all of our work? I want to know this one skeleton would ruin our collective and our collective artwork. And this really is for the best. Of course you say that. You think you're so much smarter than the rest of us. You always know exactly what to do. It's so annoying. Hey, you two. Could you stop arguing? We still have a lot of work to do. I would like to stop arguing, but this fool won't leave me alone. As persistent as a toothache. It's not interesting. Oh yeah? Well, if I'm annoying, you're super annoying! Times 10! So there! Then you're annoying 10 times... Annoying 15 times 15. 20! 100. Please. Please stop fighting. It's not right. We're all supposed to be friends. Friends? As if I'm gonna be friends with a thinky you know it all like her. She thinks she's like so important, but she's not. Just has a big head. How funny. I could say the same about you. At least my parents are actually rich, unlike yours. You're only at the school because Miss Akasaka took pity on you. And because I have a scholarship, pity has nothing to do with it. You tell yourself, Cinderella. You're nothing compared to me, though. I'm much better than you, and I'm much prettier. So you should do what I say. Now, paint that skeleton properly. I'd rather paint it the way I want to paint it. But skeletons don't glow! I know that. The glows will make it easier for people to see it in the dark, though. You think it's better this way? My, does have a point, are you? And anyway, skeletons aren't real. It doesn't matter. Have me paint it. Skeletons aren't real? They're not real? Then what the fuck is in my arm? What the fuck is under my skin if skeletons aren't real? Oh no. The British. The Brits are together. Oh no, the Brits are getting together on Tomo's stream. You think skeletons aren't real? Not a single bone behind those eyes. They aren't they? They aren't, are they? My own sanity. I'm going to pretend you didn't say that. Really though, this is low even for you, Mai. I can't believe you've gotten Reno on your side. No, that's not it. I'm just trying to... You're abandoning me over a stupid skeleton? I thought we were supposed to be your friend. I am your friend, but... If you really were my friend, you'd support me in this. I can't believe you. Not that I care. You can go and hug and kiss Mai as much as you want. I'm through with you, Kiss. Wait, what the fuck? Kiss! Don't! Ayu, please!
The back of Miho's head smells like my fucking lip gloss. My chapstick, which is very funny. I'm sorry, the question be French. Question the French accent? I'm sorry, what, Tomo? I love Miho. I stormed off, face thunderous. Bob Reno scuttled after her. Mine, meanwhile, died.
Goodness me.
I found herself signing an agreement with Mai. Goodness me, indeed. There was never a moment's silence when Ayu was around. She generated far more noise than an earthquake, and she was so uppity and self-righteous about it too. Ayu pressed a hand to her temple. It was throbbing. Her head ached so much her vision was beginning to skew. The room warped about her like a kaleidoscope. The desks and chairs merged together. It was a lukewarm day, but all of a sudden, Anne felt much too hot. Her clothes seemed to stick to her skin. Her thighs, the chair. She needed fresh air. She had to escape. Anne rose to her feet, though they struggled to support her. She trembled, almost pushing forward, was able to support herself on the last moment. Ugh. Tomiki had been so absorbed in her bats that she hadn't paid Ayu in my argument any more heed. But she noticed that Anne stood up.
Tamaki!
I love Tamaki. Look at the baby! The baby! She set down her scissors and looked at Anne, askant. Tamaki didn't speak, but Anne could hear the concern in her voice. Anne forced a smile, not wanting to worry her, then wish she hadn't. Even that hurt.
I'm alright, Tamaki. I think I just need a breath of fresh air. I'll be alright. Don't worry.
Tamaki frowned, her brows furrowed in thought. If she could speak, perhaps she could have asked Anne to sit back down with her. But then again, perhaps not. Tamaki found it difficult to understand others' emotions, but she wasn't devoid of compassion. She could gauge when others were feeling bad, and it made her feel bad in turn, particularly when Anne was involved. Anne was so quiet and composed, it was immediately obvious when something was wrong with her. Maybe that was why Tamaki shifted forward in her seat, then embraced Anne. No words passed between them, but Anne thought she understood what it was Tamaki wished to communicate. Get well soon.
Hey, Tamaki. I did my best, so don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Miss Clements? Miss Kayano, we've been busy lecturing Ayu, glanced over at her.
Are you alright? My head is playing up again, miss.
I don't doubt that, given how noisy it is in here. I swear, these girls
Can make enough of ruckus to raise the dead.
Ayu could resurrect a whole battalion on her own. I understand they're excited about the culture festival, but they could exercise a bit of restraint. I'll try the rhythm in tomorrow, Miss Clements. I apologize for the inconvenience.
It's fine. If anything, I'm the one being an inconvenience.
No, not at all. I can't help. You can help it being unwell. Why did Tomo is now comparing things to Mahjong? Oh no! Just falling down the rabbit hole, Mahjong. Not the Mahjong.
I need to watch Tamaki, though.
I could do that.
For now, you should probably rest. Get a lot of sleep, and try to recover. I'm counting on you, Miss Clements. And so is Tamaki. Isn't that right?
Tamaki nodded enthusiastically, her arms still looped around Ann's waist. Ann smiled in response, despite the crushing pain in her skull. It was nice to be wanted. Aww. Aww, Ann is wanted! Ann feels wanted! Well, hello there, stranger. It feels like it's been a while. Is your head playing up again? I don't think you do, Bonlivia. I'm sorry. I was playing to see if these with Tomo. Tomo was some Donathon. We were doing a funny little Sea of Thieves, and I think you lost. I'm sad. I'm sorry, Bonlivia. I'm sorry you lost your 3 streak, Bonlivia. Or the 7. I think it was a 7. I'm sorry you lost your 7 streak, Bonlivia. I'm very sorry. By the way, Bonlivia, what were you implying about the Samsung thing? What are you implying? What were you implying 2 days ago? What was the implications? Promise me you'll think about the implications!
That's right.
Keep having to restart. I hate the app. No! I'm sorry, Bonlivia. I'm sorry I got involved in playing Sea of Thieves with my friend Tomo doing a 3-year anniversary Tomo-san. I'm sorry. But Bonlivia, what were you implying? What were you implying about the Samsung thing 2 days ago? What are the implications? I'm unsure.
It was fun this morning, but it suddenly flared up in the middle of class.
What a bummer. I always like seeing you. I've missed having you around, but I wish it could be under better circumstances.
You missed me?
Of course I did. What do you take me for? I'm not heartless. I've always been fond of you. But after all, we did... you and me... Well... Bogo's voice trailed away. She glanced to one side, idly toying with her hair. While Kohaku didn't blush, sometimes Ann wondered whether she had enough blood for it. It's clear she wasn't above getting flustered. Let's just put that to one side for now. We'll connect later. For the present, you should probably rest. Do you want me to fetch you some medicine?
Oh, yes, please.
Do you need any water?
I'll be fine, thank you.
Ah, yes, that's one of your specialties. You really are impressive.
It's not that amazing, right, really. And there are things you can do that I can't. I don't like drinking coffee or smoking.
And those are good things. They're bad habits. I never should pick them up.
You're good. You're good at making me happy too.
Well, that's something I am proud of. I'm glad I could do that. At the very least. Now, take these, you sappy thing, before I start blushing. It reset. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just wanted to play a pirate game with my friends. I want to be gay lesbian pirates. I want to play Sea of Thieves with Team Gay Splatoon. Kwaku hunted on a few tablets, and took them without water, her throat convulsing, and sat down in the white infirmary bed. Silly gay pirates! Silly gay pirates! Team Gay Splatoon! Not... Team Gay Splatoon has not played Splatoon together fully just yet. Still not yet. But Ava might buy a Splatoon. At some point soon, TM. Who knows? Not me. Anyways. But Olivia, what were you implying with the headphones? I'm confused. I don't know what the implications were. You never explained the implications. The sheets shifted beneath her thighs. They felt cool and comforting. She sighed. I didn't like hospitals. There were dreary buildings filled with death that smelt unpleasantly of anesthetic. They always made her feel uncomfortable. If only. Also, I was also wondering if she wants to buy physical or not as well, because physical is nice. I say as I own digital, but physical is nice. Physical games is nice. I have a bunch of physical Splatoon Switch games. Many physicals. Yeah, I got it. I got Splatoon 3 like I think a few days after it came out on eShop because like I don't think at the time I had easy access to buying physicals because I didn't go out at the I don't remember actually. Maybe I was just impatient. I don't know. Well, it's one of the two things. Either I didn't have as available access to going to a physical shop as I did before, or I just felt like getting it. What is it? What are you trying to get me, Possum? It's the gay JRPG. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Little goody two shoes. LOL. Are you sure? Isn't that physical? Imagine it did though, that'd be funny. By Square Enix? Wow. Square Enix. Wow. Square Enix. Buy now. On Switch, Steam, PlayStation, Xbox. Imagine. Imagine. Stop. No, I don't have enough PC space. Stop it. My computer space is fucking dying. My fucking I'll just deny it. I'll just deny it. My PC space is running low. I have 17 free gigabytes. I think. I have 16.2 free gigabytes of storage on my computer. What the fuck? Sea of Thieves takes 100 or something. I refuse to uninstall Sea of Thieves. I refuse to uninstall Sea of Thieves. No matter how rarely I play it, I refuse to uninstall the game! I refuse! Fuck. Thank you, Bunny. Yeah.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
And the Switch. That's a big stretch. Big stretch. But yeah, I'm running low in storage. I'm running real low on storage. A lot of video games take up a lot of storage. She is still playing Monster Camp. She is still playing Monster Camp. She has not stopped playing Monster Camp. We love Ava. Ava was the bean. Ava was the bean. Anyways, I guess I'll never know about anything. Oh, it's on sale. It's on sale right now. It's 20% off. Also known as $5.40 off. Wow. $5.40. $4.40. I got a lot of games on my wish list apparently. Wow. That's a lot of wishlist games. One day the Miku boxing will be on Americans will be on NA. One day we'll get the Miku punching game. Miku boxing game. Miku boxing game. One day it'll be out. Unless Plasia. No, that's the Japanese one only. Wait a minute. I saw Pleasure earlier. Oh, this is only notifies me when it comes out physically. Not I can't just buy it. I could just get it off Plasia, apparently. The budget to buy it is not there. I was like, oh, Plasia has physical. So, I could buy physical. I saw Plasia of Food Shoes, but no, there's no budget for it. There's no physical for me. There's no physical for fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku. 一緒にエクササイズ一緒にエクササイズ But yes, Miku boxing game. One day I'll get the Miku boxing game. One day I'll be able to learn to box to Miku songs. One day my dream will come true. Hatsune Miku will box me the fuck out. One day. Though I can in fact, I can't technically buy. I think I can technically, in theory, buy it, using my Japanese Switch account. But I want the English. I'm hoping for it to come out in English, so like I can enjoy the hilarity that is Miku boxing. Maybe I need to read what's happening. Oh dear, Liu's stream just died.
Unbi.
Unbi?
Gay funds.
Is this for Goody Two Shoes? Awesome. Is that for Goody Two Shoes? Maybe. How much fucking money are you gonna spend in the past 3 days? Awesome. You spent too much money. Too much money. You still have to go to Offkai. You still need to go to Offkai Expo. That's gonna cost you a bunch of money still. But did you account for the whole did you account for the hotel? The nights we're staying, the 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, the 4 nights we're staying? Did you account for that? You think? Dumb. The Blood Rockers film, however, was different. The air was infused with a bit of a chemical odor. It's called fucking cigarettes. But it was undercut by green tea. Oh, and cigarette smoke. We're talking about cigarettes already. It was an unusual combination, but Anne liked it. It made the infirmary feel more lived in. So, what have you been getting up to in the class? I hear the school's culture festival is coming up. Don't remind me. It's that bad, huh? It is quite bad, yes. I and my got into a huge argument. My ears just start ringing. I use one of your students? What the fuck did I just hear from Tomo? Yeah. She's a bit of a handful. Her family's rich, her father's a wealthy lawyer, and she seems to think she's a perfect princess. The shaft? The shaft, Tomo? The fuck? The shaft?
simply has to have her own way, no matter what. She won't listen to any dissent. Dissent. Yeah, dissent is right. So she's a spoiled brat. She can be.
Ugh. Dealing with her sounds like hell. I'm not big on kitties myself, but they make so much noise. Oh, I have 772 gold points. Cool. I'm glad I don't have to help out with Culture Festival. You teachers must have a lot on your plates.
I'm not a real teacher.
When's the sale end? When's the sale end? Out of curiosity. I already said that. I said when it ends, didn't I? I did say when it ends. It ends on the 29th. That's a while. Miku boxing, please, please. You can see a brief tease in the video above. There's no mention of localization, but the fittest boxing spin-off based on the manga series This is North Star was released it's on the Switch in Europe and America last year, so there might be a chance for Miku boxing. Please, Miku, box me the fuck out. Please, Miku! Please!
I'm not a real teacher.
Don't say so short. I know you work hard. Harder than I do. At any rate. Miku, please. I need you to get in shape. I need to get in shape. It's been dead around here, as per usual. Though I did have a few kids drop by earlier this week to borrow... Goku made quotation marks with the fingers. Some bandages. Like I'm gonna want them back after they've had their grummy mitts all over them. They'd be swarming with bacteria.
Why did they want bandages? Was somebody hurt?
No, it wasn't. No, it was from haunted house. They said they wanted more costumes out of them.
I see. Guess my class isn't the only one doing haunted house then.
They've been busy with it. You've been busy with that too, huh?
Yeah, I've been making paper skeletons and cutting out eye holes in bed sheets. The last few days, the kids have all been enjoying it a lot.
I'll bet. Well, you don't need to put up with that right now. Why don't you get some shut-eye? You'll do some good.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
I like how I still have Fashion Dreamer on my wish list on my eShop. And the Twin Expansion Pass on my eShop. And the Scarlet and the Pokemon Hidden Treasure Area Zero DLC for Pokemon Scarlet on my wish list still. And Pokemon Scarlet on my wish list still. And Splatoon 3 on my wish list still. And Bayonetta 3 on my wish list still. And Sky on my wish list still. Yeah, I wished it to save the game because like I guess I forget it. Like before, I wished it before I downloaded the game. I was like, okay, let's just save this for later, in case I want to play it sometime. Like keep that as a thing. Like, oh yeah, that game I can find easily. I wish this free game. Like okay, yeah, that's good. I know that. Like I've also wished this. What else is free? I have. For some reason, wishlist My Hero Ultra Rumble. The really not good Battle Royale of My Hero Academia. Oh, they're not recipes. But yeah, I just have a bunch of things wish list. I also have games I have on Steam still on my Switch wish list, like Puyo Puyo why the fuck am You take a wild guess is what I just did. That I was like, why the fuck am I doing this? Take a wild guess real quick for what I just did. Take a wild guess, Possum, what I just did. That had me like, what the fuck, why am I doing this? Take a wild guess. I bet it's right. Whatever your guess is. While that happens, I want to continue reading the game while you make a guess.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Simply being in Kawaku's company made Ann feel better. Her headache remained. Her headaches were irrelevantly persistent, irrationally persistent, but Kawaku's lilting conversation kept her mind off it. Ann's eyelids trembled. She yawned. Then she turned upon her side and fell asleep. Make a guess, come on. When Ann woke, nostrils were greeted by an overpowering earthy aroma, which seemed quite out of place in a white, clean haven of Kawaku's office. It wasn't so much a smell as a stench. No, you apparently guessed wrong. So, as I was saying before I cut myself off, I was like, I still have games that I have games on my Switch wish list that I already own on PC or Steam, like grabs, hold switch, turns switch towards camera, Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. You can't see my switch, nor my camera. Why the fuck did I do that? That's what I was like. I turned my whole ass switch. I got halfway, then I realized, why am I doing this? You can't see the switch in my hand. Stop it. But yes, I own Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 on Steam. I've kept it on my Switch. It's still here. Puyo Puyo Tetris is fun. It's a very fun thinking game. Polio? Anyways. It wasn't so much a smell as a stench. No one had never known anything like it before. It was like compost. Or perhaps manure. Vegetal. And primordial. Where was it coming from? Aunt Alad's fluttered a moment and feebly, and as she groaned. It was with her little small amount of effort that she sat up. Lyria is having a fucking time of her life trying to get the stream back up. Lyria is struggling to get her stream back working again. This is very sad. It was no small effort that she sat up, and when she did, she was instantly assaulted by a dizzying sense of vertigo. The whitewashed world of the nurse's office was blurred together around her, and the smell was not helping. Her stomach heaved. And wound her arms around her stomach. She was feeling distinctively worse for wear, and Kawaku greeted her, her voice light and lilting. Oh! That's what that smell is! Oh, Han, you're up. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. pumpkin.
That's right.
I looked Kwaku up and down confusedly. Kwaku looked the same as always, but there was a peculiar object sitting on her lap, which Ann couldn't place. The object was in fact not Ann. Ann wanted to be in her lap, but no. It was in fact the top of the mysterious object was sewed off, and its insides were visible to Ann even from her position upon her bed, all mushy and gooey and full of teardrop-shaped seeds.
What's that?
You don't know?
I don't know off the top of my head. Is that some kind of vegetable?
Yes! Well, maybe it's a fruit. Technically it's a fruit. If you want to look at it for a botanicalist viewpoint, it has seeds, see? And you put the seeds as a fruit, no matter how vegetable-like it might look. Tomatoes, peppers, okra, but I digress. This is a pumpkin. Just like the one Cinderella traveled around in. This pumpkin doesn't have wheels though, at least. Kwaku examined the underside of the pumpkin, her ponytail swishing as she dipped her head. Nope! Doesn't seem like it does. Aw, man. I wonder if I've been shortchanged. Do you think I could take it back and complain? Wait a minute. Okay.
I think you're teasing me.
Who? Me? Never! I do think it's kind of funny though. Have you seriously never seen a pumpkin before? Don't tell me you've never had a pumpkin croquette.
Of course I have. Those are cut and fried. They don't look the same.
So you've never seen a whole pumpkin before? On shook her head.
Is that strange?
Kinda, if you were a little kid. I get it, but... Oh well, guess you're even more shocked than I thought.
I don't leave the school that often, and I don't go grocery shopping. All the food I eat is prepared here, so...
Ann dipped her head, abashed by her own ignorance. Sometimes she even mixed broccoli and cauliflower up. They're the same shape. Now, what would Kwaku say if she knew about that? Hey, it's alright. We'll have our blind spots. None of us are fallible. Or infallible. Besides, it's only a simple pumpkin. It's not the most common vegetable.
I know what carrots look like, though. And radishes and cucumbers.
Well, there you go. That's plenty much all you need to have, make a good salad.
So, where did you get that pumpkin?
In the town. I went there yesterday to buy some stuff, and I saw a big stack of these bad boys by the entrance. They were selling them off pretty cheap since, you know, it's near Halloween. I figured I might as well pick one up. I've always wanted to carve a pumpkin.
But why?
Because I want to make a jack-o'-lantern. It's a staple of the spooky season.
I see.
Ann thought she might have read about jack-o'-lanterns before, but she didn't think pumpkin carving was a common practice. Not in Japan, at least.
Have you ever done this before?
Nope. Halloween wasn't really a thing when I was a kid. We didn't do anything special. I didn't dress up or anything. My mother bought me a pumpkin once as a treat, since I begged and begged, but she wouldn't let me carve it. She said it was too dangerous, and anyway, I'd get the kitchen all messy. She didn't think it was worth the effort. Though I said we could lay down paint newspaper. And who do you think you'll have to clean everything up, eh? You think you know what you're like? I know what you're like. You've seen the mess you made of your poor dolls. Tommy's voice adopted a shrill, nostril quality during her reminiscing, when on supposed was an impression of her mother. Mom didn't let me carve the pumpkin, but she did let me paint it. I gave these dark, narrow eyes and this big mouth full of pointy teeth, all dripping with blood. I think I might have gone a bit overboard on the creepy factor, because my mother hated it. She wouldn't let me keep it in the house or out on the doorstep. I think she's afraid the neighbors see and they'd take us for serial killers.
So what happened to your pumpkin?
Mom threw it away. It didn't even get to see Halloween.
Maybe your mother thought it was possessed.
Maybe. Well, lucky for me, she isn't here to spoil my fun. I'm a grown woman, and if I want to carve a pumpkin, I can. It's about time I started to work on some of my childhood dreams.
It's very,
No Larry stream today. Quick that, her CPU is dying. Her computer's fucking murdering itself right now. Anyways,
that's very, admirable? Aren't you supposed to be working, though?
I suppose. But it's been a quiet day, I don't have much else to do. I enjoy myself. You only live once, right?
I don't know.
You think we have 9 lives of cats?
No, I didn't like that. I just meant it doesn't seem too hygienic. Having a pumpkin in the nurse's office, it smells really bad.
I guess you're not wrong there. It does sting, kinda sorta. It's been surprisingly tough. My mom wasn't wrong when she said it was an effort. It wasn't that bad though. It's not like a dead body. It just smells of vegetables.
Very pungent, prudent vegetable.
It's alright. I can air the place out if you really can't stand it. Can you open a window?
That's fine. You could do it.
Olive slipped out from beneath the covers and rose to her feet. Her head had been pounding viciously when she first entered Corky's office, but not a bit better now. She wasn't completely cured, of course. But then again, she never was. That would have been asking for far too much. Anne looked out over the countryside for a brief while. It was wreathed in autumn colors. There were no students among the flower beds, or meandering down the paths. It was empty. The sky was still clear and blue, but how long would that last? I wouldn't be surprised if any day now, the weather took a turn for the worst, and cold chill started to settle in. It was around that time of year. Hey, An? You alright over there?
Yes, I'm fine, sorry. I was just thinking.
An fumbled with the latch of the window for a few moments. It was stiff and old, like everything else in St. Cecilia's, but she was evidently able to pry it open. Prise it open. Oh. Oh. You. Oh, nothing, 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 nothing. 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 So when the window. Oh, I hit the phone. Then we got out and let herself luxuriate in a few moments the cool breeze which followed. Then she turned to Gaku.
Should I leave you to your carving?
You don't have to. Not on my account. I like the company, actually. In fact, you can help me with carving if you want. I've got another knife.
I don't know. I should go back to class.
Of course. I should have known. Miss Goody Two Shoes. Little Miss Goody Two Shoes. You've only got 15 minutes left. By the time you hurry on over to your classroom, the school day is over. Why waste your time? Your company would be more appreciated here in my dreary old office.
I don't know.
Dithered? Shinoko was right. School ended at 3, and it was already quarter to the hour. The old bell will ring soon enough, as it always does, to round off the day. Conducting the class for a scant 5 minutes would be a waste of time. You'd rather stay with Gaku.
Alright then, I'll stay with you.
Good. Gaku smiled, but did not look surprised. Kawaku, perhaps she had expected that An would capitulate. She never had much of a backbone. Why don't you sit down here then? I'll set the pumpkin on my desk. I put some newspaper down. Look, and we can both get to work. I'll grab the other knife. Oh, and a pair of gloves too. I doubt you want to picking pumpkins flying out of your or eating into your fingernails.
Not really, no.
Figures. If there's his hands, it'd be a shame to get them dirty. Kohaku handed on a pair of gloves, which she put on, and then took it as by Kohaku, and considered a sharp knife with a silvery blade. The neck Kawaku gripped, meanwhile, was already stained with orange pulp. She must have set it aside when An woke. Doubtless reasoning, she would not want to be greeted with a scene akin to something from Psycho. The heavily scented Psycho, in which the only real victims were God and vegetables. Now, I'm gonna try to give our friend here a right eye. Do you wanna try and carve out the left?
I suppose, don't you want to draw any guidelines on it first?
Nah, I'll be fine! Just go for it. Get that knife right in there, and the messier the better. It'll be a lot of fun that way.
If you say so.
On shot her companion a sideways glance.
You sound a bit too excited about this.
Don't do this, home kids. That's at home. Don't do this home. Don't do this at home, kids. Keep plenty of space around you when you're using a knife. Shouldn't I be?
It's a bit troubling.
You're thinking about it too much. It's not like I've been imagining that this pumpkin is Mr. Ishikawa or anything.
Poor Mr. Ichikawa. I feel sorry for him.
You shouldn't. He was a bastard.
You have told me, yes. Let's get to it then, shall we?
Now that's an ambition I can get behind. The two women began to work in earnest. Kawaku took the pumpkin's right eye, while An worked on the left. An soon discovered that the pumpkin's flesh was harder than she had thought. Piercing its orange skin took a good deal of effort, and she had to grip the handle of the knife tightly. It took only a few minutes before her hands started to ache, but it was strangely satisfying.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of
Thank you,
person
Possum.
who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
She didn't have any hatred. She didn't have any hatred figure she could superimpose upon the pumpkin's half-formed face. But she enjoyed how repetitive the task was. It was nice to focus on something purely physical, particularly when she was with Kawaku. Ann remained quiet while she worked, but Kawaku began to hum under her breath. They carved the pumpkin together peacefully, heedless to the passing minutes, when Asaba? Mr. Saba, are you in there? Ah! Ann jumped, almost dropping the knife as she did. Kwakumima frowned. Looks like I'm wanted, at the worst possible time. It's a bit of a pain, but Kwaku patted the pumpkin consolingly, as though it was a small child. I'll finish your face later. Hey, Mrs. Saba! Mrs. Saba! Right. I hear you. I'm coming. To get your pains in a bunch. Kwaku peeled her gloves off her hands and deposited them by her knife. Then she sauntered over to the door and pulled it open. Now let's see what we've got here, Miss... Kwaku blinked. Iguchi? What are you doing here? Oh, you here too, Ann? I guess I should have known. Runa pushed past Kawaku, then sat herself down at the infirmary bed. You've really been spending a lot of time here lately, Ann.
I felt unwell earlier, yes. I came here to rest.
Really? That sucks. Yes, it's very unfortunate. I feel for Ann. She might be a teacher, but I'm duty bound to treat her just as I must treat any of you young students. I don't discriminate based on age. In fact, the older you are, the more likely you are to suffer from health problems. And teachers have it worst of all. It's a stressful job dealing with brats like you. A brat? I am not a brat. I have a reason for being here. Beyond skirting from school? Why would I bother? They're only like... I'm gonna check the clock. 5 minutes until the bell rings. If I was gonna skip, I would have done it way sooner. Touche. So, what appears to be the problem with you, little miss? Other than the fact that you keep hogging my on all for yourself, you have a problem. I twist my ankle during PE, and it hurts. Well, that explains the tracksuit. And it hurts so much, I take it you couldn't get changed before charging over here? Please, I don't charge. I am a lady. What was the word again? Sauntered? Galumph? Glide! I see. And which ankle did you turn? My left. Take a look at it, won't you? Yes, my highness. With a erratic roll of her eyes, Graku knelt upon the floor and examined Runa's leg. She rolled her tracksuit bottom up and felt for a slender ankle, which did look somewhat red. Is this alright? Graku glanced up at the patient. I'm not hurting you, am I? No, I'm fine. I thought as much. Yes, I can see what's wrong. You've turned it, but it's only a small sprain. It should heal by itself soon enough, provided you don't put too much weight on it. I think you'll be fine come tomorrow morning. Now is that all? No, that's not all. Do you want something sweet for the road? I have some boiled fruit candies. No, that is not what I want. I'm not a little kid, jeez. Could have fooled me with these. Hogu gave one of Runa's gold pigtails a tug, which, quite predictably, made Runa scowl. My hair has nothing to do with anything. I only tie them up with this because it's cute. You tell her, Ann. Tell her what? Tell her that I'm cute! Oh, don't tease Runa so much, Gohaku. It's not nice, she's a good girl? There! You see? I'm a good girl, Ann says so. Didn't say that you were cute, though. My cuteness was implied! Really? Of course it was. I'm way cuter than you, at least. I didn't realize it was a competition. Well, now you do, so... Runa glanced about the infirmary curiously. Why the fuck are there pumpkins everywhere? Runa's brow furrowed. What's this? What's that? Oh! Are we doing this again? I knew you said the students were sheltered, but I didn't realize it was this bad. That... Hogu stressed the word without gesturing to the pumpkin. While gesturing to the pumpkin. Is a pumpkin. It looks like a vegetable, but it's actually a fruit. You can use it to make a lot of stuff, like... Yeah, whatever. I know what a pumpkin is. Genius. I'm not an idiot. Wow, you're implying that I'm an idiot. What I meant is, what are you doing with this poor pumpkin? It looks like a crime scene in here. Carving it, of course. Damn, we're just calling it on an idiot. Inadvertently. But why? Is this some sort of occultic... Is this some kind of occultic ceremony? Are you trying to summon a demon? No. Well... No, no. Well, however considered, still wearing that thin, unplucked smile of hers. I suppose you could say it's part of a ritual. And a pretty spooky one at that. Well, maybe. It would be fun. What sort of ritual? Don't tell me you're about to make on your virgin sacrifice. You're not a virgin! That on thought, would be rather difficult given everything which had transpired between her and Kawaku. But she did mention this. It would have caused problems.
It's for Halloween, Kawaku. It's for Halloween. We're going to carve a pumpkin. I think it's something they do in America.
Oh, yeah. I've heard of that. I've never done it myself before. I don't know if I see the point. That's precisely what my mother always said, which is precisely why I want to do it. Where's your sense of adventure, Miss Egerty? Aren't you a little too young to be looking down your nose at fun? I know to have fun, thank you, but punk seeds and pulp out of pumpkin, isn't it? I don't want to get my hands dirty. Well, no, neither do I. I take care of my nails, you know. Look at them. Look at these nails. I was joking. I was joking. Koki held her hand up to Runa's inspection, her long, dexterous digits tipped with neat nail-painted charcoal black. That's why I always wear gloves. Oh, I see. Clever. Look at these nails! Hold head up the camera as if to see them. I did do that, funny enough. It rather is, isn't it? So... did you hear... anybody go? Give what a go? Carving the pumpkin! You're welcome to take a stab at it. Quite literally. It's too sad that a young girl like you should go all your life without trying at least once. And I doubt you'll get another opportunity to sing. Get an opportunity to sing at a study school like this. Is that alright? Sure. I have a bunch of spare gloves that you can use. And you can borrow my knife. Besides, you're lovely, you could let off some steam. If you know what I mean. No, I don't know. I think you do. You've gotta imagine the pumpkin's me. And I know you don't much care for me, but cutting up a pumpkin is way more socially acceptable than cutting up a woman's pretty face. Unless you're a plastic surgeon. There was a brief pause, then... Hey. Luna smiled. Perhaps to scratch herself. Oh, alright then. What the heck? Why not? It might even be fun. Stop. That was more fun than I would have thought it'd be. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go dehydrate real quick. Be right back. Be right back. Talk to me while I'm gone. Yeah, that is real funny, isn't it? They're too big for her. They're too big for her. Love her. Love her.
That was more fun than I thought it'd be. Did you enjoy yourself? Yeah, I've never carved a pumpkin before, but it was kind of relaxing. My clothes do smell pretty funky now, though. Guess I'll have to take a shower when I get it back. I guess so. You took a shower too, on?
On, who had been caught up in the thoughts like Haku, and how dignified. Deftly her fingers had manipulated the knife, blinked.
What was that? Jeez.
Runa sighed.
I wonder about you sometimes. I wonder about you sometimes, On. What?
On frowned. She could feel unease beneath the curdle in the pit of her stomach, but tried to ignore it. Surely everything would be fine. How could it not be fine? When she'd been had such a good day. Runa didn't mean to spoil that, did she?
Why? You looked happy when you were playing around with that sea pumpkin, but...
Runa wound one arm through On and clung to her, her chest pressed flush against On's side. It's not a pumpkin was overwhelming.
Now you've been all quiet again since we left the infirmary. This isn't because of Miss Asaba, is it? What?
On took a step back, embarrassed. Or at least, should have were Runa's arm not intertwined throughout hers like creeping ivy. Runa wasn't particularly strong, and she was shorter than On, but On still couldn't throw her off. She didn't have the willpower.
I don't know what you mean. I think you do. You must. I've noticed it for a while. You like Miss Asaba, don't you? Why do you say that? 'Cause it's the truth. I've heard the way you talk to her, and I've seen the way you smile at her. When your eyes meet, your face... I don't know. I know this sounds corny, but it lights up. I've never seen you do that with me before. Oh yes, I suppose I do like her. But she's only a friend. Our relationship isn't particularly special.
Runa's grip on On's arm tightened until it felt like a vice.
Is that so?
Runa stared into On's eyes, while time itself seemed to grind and jutter. A few leaves had come loose from Zelkova trees, and On saw them fall through the air in slow motion. Then Runa drew back, trampling those fallen leaves beneath her shoes, and the moment they landed.
Well, I guess it's fine then. Huh?
On had expected more pushback, and she blinked.
Is that all? That's all. That's all.
Runa beamed so wildly, On could see her crooked smile, her crooked teeth. Her incisors sharp and pointed, like a vampire's.
Sound like I really like talking about Mrs. Haba. She's just a school nurse. She doesn't really mean a thing to me, even if she is your friend. I still don't like her, but whatever. I guess it's none of my business. You're free to hang out with her if you want, so long as that's all you're doing. But what else would you be doing? You wouldn't be doing Mrs. Saba, would you? Right? You wouldn't be doing Mrs. Saba in the back of her fucking car, would you?
Runa snickered.
Sorry, Ann. I must have let my imagination run wild away with me. Get this, right? I almost started to believe there was something going on between you and Mrs. Saba, something more than being just friends, as if... There's no way something that insane would happen. I don't really know what your trial engine imply. I can't imagine being anything other than friends with Saba. I mean, we're both women, so... I imagine you two doing I imagine you were doing Mrs. Saba in the back of her car. I believe you were doing her mom. Doing her mom! Ha! I should have known. You're so innocent.
Yes. Totally did not instigate the fucking. Totally.
I'm sorry if I was being too weird today. I thought something might have...
Oh, my fucking throat. Oh my god, my voice.
I thought something fishy was going on for a while. So I was kind of sorta... maybe spying on you. Just a little. I know it was out of line, but it was so curious I couldn't really help it. But I guess I should have. If anything did happen between the two of you, I know you'd tell me, right?
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
What the fuck am I hearing from Tomo?
Huh? Of course I would. I would tell you if I was fucking. I'd fucking. Yuckin'.
Oh, fuck. Insert that one clip from Personnel. Aunt's hands twisted together at her front. She hit the inside of her cheek, hating herself for being so cowardly. She didn't want to lie to Runa. She didn't want to lie to anybody. She had done nothing to be ashamed of other than fall in love. But in the small, unchanging world of Celia's, deviations from the norm were not to be tolerated. Instead, they were punished. Anne thought back to the imposing cross in Mrs. Saba's office. She shuddered.
I'd tell you everything, Runa. We're friends after all. Best friends? That goes without saying. I knew it!
Runa bounded forth once more, like a puppy, and pressed a kiss on Anne's cheek. A kiss that lightning fast and featherlight. One could have blinked and missed it.
Huh?
Anne was still standing there, abashed, when a grinning Runa drew back.
I knew you'd never lie to me, Anne. That's why I like you so much. Oh no!
Birds! The day continued to pass, but Runa made no further accusations about An and Kohaku's relationship. Runa could be awfully persistent when she wished to be, but it seemed she had decided to let this particular subject drop. For that, An was very grateful. She had no reason to discuss the topic further with Runa. It would have been too awkward. That was not to say, however, that An did not feel guilty about it, because she did. She hated lying, particularly to Runa, who was supposed to be her friend. It didn't seem like a nice thing to do. Her conscience would have been clear if she could have confessed, but she knew that would cause more harm than good. Since Celia was a small school, isolated from the rest of the world by a Roman countryside, though the girls who lived among the walls were ladies, they were not impervious to gossip. Cecilia's cloistered environment was a breeding ground for whispered rumors, as bacteria can be bred inside a petri dish. A story could be told at breakfast, and by the time the evening bell rang, everybody would have heard of it, from the oldest senior to the littlest child in elementary school annex. That was what had happened when the previous school nurse, Miss Shiokawa, had become pregnant. That had been innocent enough, but An could not let that same thing pass in regards to Miss Kohaku. Her and Kohaku. She couldn't afford to take any chances. Not when it came to Kohaku. An loved her too much to risk putting their relationship in danger. Whoa! So, how's the tea? Good?
It tastes delicious, thank you.
Delicious, she says. Kogo grinned, then shook her head. You're way too nice, An.
What do you mean?
You make it sound like the matcha powder's mixed with gold leaf or something. It really isn't that fancy. I just bought it from the store. Koku laughed, and An smiled in response, her cheeks dusted pale pink. It was the evening before the school cultural festival, and the bulk of the preparations had been taken care of. With little else to do, An had decided to visit Kohaku in her room. It was the first time An had been inside Kohaku's room, but it offered few surprises. Like An, Kohaku lived in St. Cecilia's campus, in the same dormitory building, constructed solely for the staff that An did. An's room was located on the third floor, while Kohaku's occupied the floor on the first. I know! That's what was like so surprised earlier. The only difference between their rooms, as far as An could discern, was that she needed to climb several flights of stairs to reach hers, whereas Kohaku did not. Everything else, meanwhile, was identical. Kohaku surveyed An from across the table, smiling serenely. Would you like a cookie?
Oh, thank you.
An accepted the cookie from the plate on the table, then bit into it. It was a chocolate chip cookie, and it crumbled instantly in her tongue. It was sweet and buttery, and made a nice contrast with the earthy flavor of the green tea. You look like you're enjoying that. I think I'll help myself to one too. Kohaku helped herself to a cookie, then another, and another. You're so good. I can't help myself. There's nothing better than sugar. I love sugar. I love gummies. Gummies are tasty. These are not gummies, but I love gummies in general.
If you're not careful, you get cavities.
Are you trying to lecture me about my health now? Kwaku grinned as she wiped a few stray crumbs away from her mouth. That's very nice of you, An, but don't trouble yourself about me. I'm supposed to be the doctor, not you.
I know, yes. I'm not completely ignorant. I know just as well as the next person that eating too much sugar is bad for you. It would be a shame if all your teeth fell out before you made it to the 40.
Yes, it would. Yeah, as if that would happen. My diet's not that bad.
I don't know. You only ever seem to eat sweets. You're not some sort of vampire, are you? Instead of blood, you only desire sugar?
An shuddered.
That sounds like a curse.
Hey, I don't just eat sweets. I eat like normal person too. When the mood strikes me.
And how often is that?
At least once a day.
I see.
A rather grim picture was beginning to form in Anne's mind of Kawaku. She didn't want to pass judgment quite yet. She was curious.
What do you usually have for breakfast?
It depends. I don't always have breakfast.
That doesn't sound very healthy.
I can't help that. I don't have enough time in the morning.
I can't have enough time. You live like 10 minutes away from your workplace.
Technically, yeah, but it takes a while to get ready. I've got to take a shower, and then I need to dry my hair, and then I've got my makeup to worry about. These things take time. I don't want this good.
I'll take your word for it.
Anne couldn't comment, given she never wore makeup herself. She'd always imagined it to be a time-consuming process, though even more so for a woman like Kawaku, who wore so much eyeliner. Hours of labor must have gone into perfecting her particular look.
So, what do you eat in the mornings when you do have the time?
Cookies usually.
And lunch?
Cake.
And dinner?
I have proper food then, like fish or meat or on rice. Sometimes I have a miso soup too. And I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling fancy. But I gotta have dessert. That's the best part. Best way to round off the meal. I'm particularly fond of caramel pudding. You know, the cheap kind you get from the convenience store. I can't sleep unless I've had some yummy caramel pudding covered in chocolate sauce.
So you eat sweets around the clock all day?
Most days, yeah.
Goodness me. I have to wonder how you haven't had a heart attack. But it really is a miracle that you still have all your teeth.
Don't worry about me. I'm pretty hardy. She went for a Ravi, the demon slayer. The monster, not Dahlia, apparently. Lol. Kwaku flashed a piece on. Fact is, I can't say the game. Fact is, I've never had a single cavity in my whole life.
What? Really?
Yes, really. It's crazy, isn't it? Unpouted. She didn't eat half as many sweets as Kwaku, but she had 2 fillings already. Both at the very back of her mouth. Oh god, oh god! That sounds dreadful. That sounds dreadful. 2 in the back of the mouth? Ah! That sounds very dreadful.
That isn't fair.
Life often isn't. Now enough about my eating habits. Oh, what you've been giving in on. The culture festival's tomorrow, isn't it? Noted. How's that been going? Alright? How's that going? Alright?
It's not too bad. We managed to finish everything in time, but it was pretty stressful.
I can imagine. I wouldn't want to be in charge of a whole class full of kiddies. All of them shrieking and yelling. I don't like kids all that much at the best of times, but super excitable kids are like, you know. Poke wrinkle to nose. Oh god, okay, I need to go bio break real quick. I'm gonna go do a quick bio break, I'll be back. Be right back. Look at women. Look at these women while I'm gone. Women. I return. Hello. Women. Mm. Off card. Oh, go look at her nose. I'd rather steer clear of all that.
They're not bad children though. I can't blame them for being excited. Sincerely is so out of the way and so little happens. Don't have much else to look forward to.
I have acquired seaweed. You can't hear it. But I was eating the seaweed into the mic. Unless I can make you hear it. Let's see. Fan noises, fan noises.
The cultural festival is the one chance of the year to cut loose.
I guess I can't argue with that. Poor things. I don't think it's natural keeping children shut in a dreary old place like this. That's too far away from civilization. They must get lonely. I might so, yes.
It's not all bad.
At least I have one another. And what about you? Haku stared into On's eyes. Her expression is prodding. Do you ever feel lonely?
I did, but
Singing. Already? It's karaoke already? What? That doesn't feel right. That's in 30 minutes. Early karaoke? What? What? Early karaoke? What? Early karaoke? Huh?
I did, but
Unshifted, embarrassed, she dipped her head, her gaze focused upon her intertwined fingers.
I'm not alone. Not anymore. I have Runa. And I have you now, too.
Right back at you. I was afraid before I came here. I'd be surrounded by prissy, perfect little ladies. I figured nobody'd want to give me the time of day. Much less look at me. Got 30 minutes for karaoke. I think it really might have gone mad if I had been all on my own. But I don't need to worry about that anymore. Not now that I met you. I'm really glad we became friends on. Or girlfriends, should I say.
I'm glad too.
That makes two of us. I think things getting a little too sappy for my liking, though. So to change the subject. Back to School Culture Festival. I wasn't involved in the part work this time around, but most of it, I used to be super involved in this kind of thing. It's ending soon. Like, I need to find songs for Tomo.
You did?
Uh-huh. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm starting to think I'm a busybody. I like striking my nose with other people's business. Sticking my nose, not striking, stick my nose. I always get involved in the cultural festival, especially in my last year. I wanted to make a whole bunch of memories, so I'd have a lot of good times to look back on. I had a whole heap of fun.
Really?
On met Kawaku's gaze, her curiosity rekindled. She had known Kawaku for several months, but she'd heard a little of Kawaku's school years. What sort of student had she been? Oh no, my seaweed's all out. I got my seaweed already. All sorts of things. One year we did a haunted house. I think that's pretty standard. Another year we did a play. Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, really? That's a coincidence. I did Romeo and Juliet with the class too.
Yeah? No kidding! Did you light a part?
Everyone in my class was given a part, but mine wasn't very big. I don't think I even had any lines. I was disgruntled crowd number 5, number B.
Huh. That's not fair. I bet you would have made a great Juliet.
I'm not too sure about that.
I am. I know other girls in your class look like, but I'm certain you'd have beaten them all in the beauty contest. If my son had being a teacher, I think you could have been a model. Easy peasy.
No, who's being too nice? I stand out because my father was English.
That's the only reason that anybody would stop and look at me twice. Garden.
I'm not particularly pretty, and even if I was, I wouldn't want to be a model. I don't like being stared at by other people.
What if I stare at you? Would you just like that?
That's different. I'm just you, I don't mind. I mean, I know you. I trust you. You don't make me feel embarrassed.
Oh. You can soon change that. Koku chuckled while On squirmed. But I'm glad to hear it. Not that, you've got anything to feel embarrassed about, anyway. It is a shame, though. You would have made a fine leading lady.
I really wouldn't have. I'm so awkward I can't even read from a script without stumbling over my lines.
Mood.
And Shakespeare is too complicated.
That shouldn't be a problem for you. Aren't you always reading complicated books?
Only to myself. I wouldn't want to read them out loud. I'm sure I'd make a mess of everything. Then I'd feel guilty for dragging Shakespeare's work through the mud, but his dialogue deserves to be spoken by a more accomplished actor.
Shakespeare's pretty damn popular, you know. His stories have been staged all across the world. All by sorts of people. By all sorts of people. I highly doubt your rendition of Juliet would have been worse. Would have been the worst ever. You'd be up against a whole bunch of competition.
Even then, I wouldn't want to risk it. I can't stand this hot light, and besides, here's my head. Bright lights irritate me. I wouldn't want to get a migraine in the middle of a performance.
Hmm. Hmm. It's alright.
It's alright, I'm flattered. You have so much faith in my acting abilities. Or lack of.
Oh, wow.
So what about you? Who do you plan to play in the class audition? Who did you play in the class audition Romeo and Juliet?
To guess, it's so fitting, it's kinda comical.
Not the nurse?
Yes, the nurse!
I figured I landed.
I figured out a role because I said I wanted to be a doctor in my career survey. My homeroom teacher wasn't very creative. I think I would have liked to have tried my hand at Mercutio instead, but oh well, it's in the past now. That wasn't my favorite culture festival anyways.
Which was?
That happened my third year, when we turned our classroom into a cafe. We served pancakes, and all the guys dressed up as waiters, and all the girls dressed up as maids. That was a blast. I love dressing up all cute and in a super frilly dress. But I liked eating the leftover sweets even more. In fact, I think I still have that old maid dress lying around somewhere. I wonder if it still fits me. Poco glanced about her room, a devilish smile playing along her lips. I'm curious now. Do you want to see me dressed up on?
What? Oh, you don't have to dress up if you don't want to.
But I do want to. I haven't dog that old dress out in ages. I need to air it out every once in a while, and it'll get all musty. Notice you dressed down. Besides, clothes are supposed to be worn. There's no point in keeping them otherwise. Now let me see. Booker rose to her feet, then began to rummage through her wardrobe. I'm gonna reset her. There you go. I want to show you how cute I look in my maid outfit. I want to make your heart skip a beat. Well, would you look at that? It still fits. Even after all these years. Coco turned to the swin that, examining herself in the newly unearthed maid attire. Anne was no connoisseur when it came to maid's clothes. She knew precious little on the subject. Never had been to a maid cafe, but she supposed Kwaku's outfit was on the more practical side of things. I love her little smile. I love how she just smiles just as her teeth like that. I love her little smile. It was a long, demure dress, black in color, which fell almost to the ground, upon which the white apron was layered. Yes, that was a good cat smile. The dress was so long it hit Haku's legs, but it still suited her. This sure just took me back. It's so nostalgic. LSE, except not really. She's not really little. TSE, tall shit energy. What do you think, Anne? Does it suit me?
Well,
Anne blushed. The dress was incredibly different from Kwaku's typical attire. So much so Kwaku hardly looked like herself. All that remained of her typical apparel were her highly pierced ears. Kwaku's copious piercings didn't match her sensible black dress, but Anne was glad of them. She had grown so accustomed to those metal bars and studs, Kwaku wouldn't have been the same without them. They were an integral part of her, just like her easy smile and her charged pendant was sugar. For sugar.
I think you look nice.
Haha. You wouldn't be the only one. A whole bunch of guys fell over me when they saw me in this getup back at school, and some of the girls alongside them. They all said I was unlike me.
They wouldn't be wrong about that. So did you dress wildly in school too?
As wildly as I could get away with. My school had a dress code, but it wasn't enforced all that strictly. Our headmaster was pretty lax, nothing at all like that awful Miss Akasaka. My real issue was my mother. She used to get in my case about my uniform all the time.
It sounds like you were a very trying daughter.
I have been told that, yes. I think I still try her patience on account of all these piercings and the shoes and well, everything really. At least I'm old enough so that she can't order me to march my butt back to the bathroom and wipe all the foundation off my face.
Did it happen often?
Once or twice. I got into the habit of waking up early and doing my makeup in the girls' bathroom before the first bell rang. I used to roll my school skirt up until it was super short too, and I skewered pins all over my school bag. I was a total rebel.
But you were popular?
I had friends, sure. Some of my classmates avoided me. They thought I was a delinquent. But they changed their tune when they saw me writing this.
Wow, Kohaku, I didn't know you cleaned up so nicely. You look just like a real lady.
Ogu snorted. You should have heard the way they went on. Acting all stunned like I wasn't a real woman. Because I used to wear my skirts too short. I must have turned a whole bunch of heads that day. And a whole bunch of hearts too.
Yes, I can imagine.
Really now? Uncrossed the room nimbly, her bare feet soundless against the smooth wood floor, and stood before Ann, leaning in. She cupped Ann's chin with one hand and said, "Have I managed to capture your heart too, milady?" Ann shivered. A jolt coursed through her body like electricity. She was bidden to turn her head away. I'm just not sure what the fuck this song is. I don't know what the song is. It's in Japanese. I can't figure it. It's in Japanese. I don't know what it is. Oh well. Oh well, that's fine. Her whole face was on fire.
Kohaku.
Yes?
Are you teasing me?
Who? Me? As if I would! You wound me, milady!
There it is again. Why do you keep calling me that?
What?
No? What?
Ah, you mean milady, milady? Why can't I call you that? I am dressed for the part.
It'd be strange if I did it.
I'm a maid right now. And as a maid, it's my duty to satisfy your desires, every single one of them.
It'd be silly. You didn't go to medical school for 5 years so you could pretend to be my maid. You're a doctor.
A school nurse, actually. But right now, I wouldn't mind being your maid. It's just a bit of fantasy.
Don't take it too seriously. I take everything seriously.
I'm very aware. I know you do. Quite fond of it. But I think you could stand to loosen up. It's just what the doctor ordered.
I thought you said you were a doctor.
The school nurse then! Or in this case, you're a maid. Is that weeb? The fuck? Who the fuck does this in Tagalog randomly? Why the fuck is just a bunch of W's in chat? Wait, boy, never mind. It's fine. That's why there's so many W's in chat, in Maple's That's it. That's why I'm not moving in Fall Guys, because I'm typing in chat! Oh no, it's not moving because she's tabbed out. Oh no! She's tabbed out. No! If you're to be my lady, then I ought to look after you. I want to help you relax. You work is so hard lately. Won't you let me take care of you?
Do you really want to?
I can think of nothing in the world to desire more, my lady.
Kohaku.
Kohaku's name fell from Alon's lips in a hot, breathless sigh. Kohaku's skin was white, like alabaster, but her touch was burned. It wasn't a warm evening. Mild would have been the most accurate descriptor. But An's body was beginning to feel hot. Her blood was beginning to stick to her chest, which rose and fell with the irregular breaths. Well, next she spoke after a sizable pause. It was the wheedling, whiny sort of tone she scarcely recognized as her own.
Kohaku. I want you to.
My, have forward! It is unlike of you to be so brash, my lady.
Is that a bad thing?
No, it isn't. Not at all. If that's what you want, I would be more than happy to oblige. Kohaku tipped An's chin up, and then leant in. She pressed a quick kiss to An's lips, which made her sigh. But before An could lose herself in it, Kohaku drew back. I want to make you happy too, my lady. It is my duty. And as for your girlfriend, it would be my pleasure. You're too adorable for words. Gay! Worried after the ministration, An lay in bed with the Kohaku. Both women were attired in their underwear, in sheets rugged by up from above them. An lay on her side while Kohaku was spooned her from behind. Kohaku's arms, I probably shouldn't show this actually. You know? For safety. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Possum. I shouldn't show this. Also, I knew this would happen eventually. I did see the CG on Instagram and Twitter at one point. You just picture it. Just picture Kohaku's arms looped around about An's exposed stomach. Her fingers splayed around her belly button. A smiling Kohaku nuzzled her head against An's shoulder. Her long black hair was freed from its usual ponytail, and now it scattered across the pillow like spilled ink. Her hair mixed with An's black. Her hair mixed with An's black against blunt white, like alternating squares of a checkerboard. When An shifted, Kohaku moved with her, and when they breathed in, it was in tandem. An yawned, her eyelids trembled. Her skin was damp with sweat, but she didn't care to wipe it away. Neither did she feel at all self-conscious about Kohaku's closeness. It was too late for squeamishness. There was no space in An's head for embarrassment or self-consciousness. Instead, there was only a comfortable, hazy sort of shared fatigue. The affection, so much so An felt like she might drown in it.
Kohaku?
An murmured her lover's name, her voice slow and sleepy. Kohaku squeezed An's middle in response and smiled, chin tucked against An's exposed shoulder. Yes? What is it?
I was thinking. This might sound sappy, but
That's fine. You can be sappy as you like.
you What, laugh at me?
Would I ever?
You laughed at me the very first time we met. Did you remember?
Oh, yes! It was over that stupid vending machine, wasn't it? Koku giggled, her lips were inches away from Ann's ear, and Ann could feel her cool breath across her skin. I don't think I was laughing at you, though. It was more the situation, really. And anyway, I laugh at everything, even my own misfortune. That doesn't mean I'm making fun of you.
You do sometimes.
From time to time, maybe. But isn't that my privilege as your partner?
Partner.
Ann tasted the word in her tongue. It was as sweet as conpieto. Conpieto. I don't know if I can say that word. Without any of the hard edges.
I see you've tired of being my maid, then.
Oh, wouldn't say that. Serving you was very enjoyable experience, my lady. Goku laughed a low, throaty sound and nipped the curve of Ann's white ear between her teeth. I think the moment has since passed, however. Clothes maketh the man, or so the saying goes, and I'm no longer dressed for the role. When we're together like this, I think I would prefer to be your partner. Or maybe your girlfriend, if you don't think that sounds too childish. And May would be allowed to hug... May would never be allowed to hug her mistress in so brazen a manner.
So you did so much more than hug me when you were wearing the outfit, though.
Ah! That's where this quote comes from and was talking about. I remember reading this on Twitter. Ah, ebihime, we love you.
A proper maid would have been punished for taking such liberties with your mistress.
Oh, that sounds exciting. Would you like to punish me on?
That wasn't what I was getting at. I just wanted to tell you. I'm glad I met you, and I'd like to stay with you. Would that be alright?
Of course it's alright. I want to stay with you too. I've told you enough times. I don't want to let you go. Kwaku squeezed Ann's middle, her chest pressed against Ann's back. You're all mine.
That's good.
Ann exhaled, fatigue washed over her, drawing her inexuberantly closer onto the land of dreams. Before she succumbed, however, Ann was able to murmur in a soft, half-asleep voice,
I love you.
October! This is Halloween! Oh no! Fuck! It crashed! I forgot. Re-enabling the scene would do that. I should have saved before I... Give me a second then, I'm gonna... Need to speed through that real quick then. But I saved relatively... recently, I guess, if I remember correctly. Just gotta speed through that real quick, lol. It's fine. This is fine. No, we're that far back. Speeding through the bedroom scene. Well, good luck, Possum. Be safe. Bye bye. Skipping a bunch of text to get back to where I was. My favorite pastime. Women. Looking at women sleeping together. Have fun. There we go, much better. We're back where we are. I'm just gonna crush the game again, probably. No? Oh, we're good, never mind. October came to a close, and in the first days of October, the school culture festival took place. Cincinnati's campus was transformed over the weekend into an excitable hub of sounds and colors. The girls dressed up as monsters, maids, or fortune tellers. The drama hall was occupied by from the morning until evening, with concerts and plays, and the classrooms were turned into cafes. Bunting was strung across the hallway. Posters were fixed upon noticeboards, and the scent of freshly made crepes lingered in the school hallways. It was a lot of fun, if slightly frenzied, and I enjoyed it more than she ever expected. Work was exhausting, but rewarding, though it would have been a lie to say that she felt no relief when the weekend came to a close. I slept deeply that Sunday, after helping Miss Kayano take down the decorations in the classroom. She was so tired she could feel in her bones. The culture festival had been a veritable flurry of activity. But when I went to the classroom for the following day, it looked much the same as always. Not a single paper bout, or luminescent skeleton in sight. Lessons commenced as usual, and I settled back into her usual routine. The October days dragged. Dragged on. Each week passed by slowly. Like rain trickled down a window pane, but Ann's fatigue remained. She must have worked harder during the culture festival than she had thought. On one particular day, which was grey and drizzly, Anna had to excuse herself in the middle of a lesson. Her head began to ache again, and she was exhausted. Hey, Ann! Kwaku greeted Ann cheerfully when she arrived at the infirmary, smiling all the while. How are you, this lovely... Well, Ko glanced out the window at the overcast sky beyond it. The weather could be better, but at least there's no further thunder. I guess that's something. So, how are you this not so lovely morning? A little tired. Is that all? You don't have another one of those awful headaches, do you? It does hurt a little, but it isn't unbearable. I really am more tired than anything. Culture festivals worn me out. There was a lot to do. That was a shame I wasn't able to look around it with you. You're telling me I wanted to make a day out of it. We could have fed one of the mediocre takoyaki and had our fortunes read. What a tragedy. Did you look around the festival on your own? A little, yeah. It wasn't much fun though. Not too old for it. Like I was trying to relive my childhood or something. And... well... Hook smiled vaguely. Going to all those stinky little cafes all on my own was a bit of a depressing experience. I feel like a sore thumb amongst all the Cecilia's young, fresh-faced students.
You're exaggerating. You're plenty fresh-faced yourself.
On top of makeup, maybe. You've not seen me without any of my foundation, though. I look frightful. I look frightful then. I'm trying to get lines on my eyes, and my forehead wrinkles. When I smile, it's awful.
Isn't that normal?
Sure, but I don't want to get any older. I feel ancient already.
At least you had a chance to see the cafes. I spent most of my time in the classroom, making sure Tamaki didn't growl at the people too convincingly.
Ah, jeez. That does sound stressful.
It wasn't too bad, but I'm relieved it's over. I would have minded to have me a break.
And having some cheap instant curry at one of the cafes.
Was it instant curry?
It tastes like it, yeah. It also took a small eternity to arrive. My sure it was cold when I finally got it, and the carrots hadn't even peeled properly. It was dire.
I can imagine. Still, I'm sure everyone did their best.
I'm sure they did too. I shouldn't have expected so much from students. I would have had way more fun with you, though.
Well, you're with me now.
Yes, that's right. I am, aren't I? Koku smiled gently as she rose from her chair, and then set her down by Ann's side. Ann might have flinched away in the past from such a close contact, but she didn't mind it now. In fact, she welcomed it. She knew deep down that this was the real reason she had come to the infirmary. She hadn't excused herself because of her head, nor because of her fatigue. She excused herself because she had wanted to see Kaku. She had missed her.
I just wish...
Unswallowed, all of a sudden, her throat felt dry.
I wish I could spend more time together.
You and me both.
Did you miss me?
More than I thought I would, seeing as we've been seeing a decent amount of each other. As it is. I think it'd be fine looking about the school on my own, but... I don't know. Gently, Kaku brushed a few loose strands of Ann's fair hair behind her ear. I guess I've gotten pretty attached. Not that this is all my... Not that this is at all like me, mind.
You don't get attached very often?
Not to other people, no, I've never really had the chance. Also, busy with my work in Tokyo, I didn't have enough energy to think about any other sort of relationship. Not that the opportunity ever presented itself. The guys that I worked with were all assholes.
What about the women? Were there any cute nurses?
Oh yeah, some of those women were incredibly cute. I can't knock a good uniform. But like I said, I was too busy. Flirting with cute girls was the last thing on my mind. Much less kissing them.
But... with me?
Ann's breath caught in her throat as Kaku leant in more closely still. Her dark hair brushing against Ann's pale skin. Kaku's touch, though feather light, insubstantial, made Ann's skin prickle. It was a cool day, but Ann's body felt as though it was beginning to melt. Ann looked up to Kaku and quietly she dared to ask.
Is it different with me?
It's different with you, yeah. I care about you more than I've ever had a chance to care for anybody else. You're so cute.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're driving me to distraction here. Do you know that? You might have missed me, but I've missed you too.
Kaku.
Ann? Kaku exhaled. Her breath was cool against Ann's cheek. and faintly acidic, too. Acrid, too, with it. Kohaku must have been smoking earlier. That would explain the lingering scent of smoke. Kohaku should have smoked indoors, especially not in the infirmary. It was poor etiquette, and risky alongside it. But, by the same token, they oughtn't have been flirty in the infirmary. Anne knew she ought to pull away from Kohaku before things grew too heated, but her body didn't want to obey her brain. Anne had never experienced attention like this before. Not the sort which Kohaku had over the last month lashed upon her. Was it really so wrong not to indulge in Kohaku's affection? If she wanted to die one day, she might as well enjoy herself while she could. It was with this thought in mind that Anne let her eyelashes fall shut. There was an intake of breath. Either from herself or from Kohaku. Anne didn't know. Then Anne felt it. A pressure upon her lips. It was soft and gentle, but Anne sighed into it regardless. Her lips parted, heat rising to her cheeks, as Kohaku nudged the tip of her tongue from her own. Anne knew that she should return the classroom. Anne knew that she should return to the classroom, but she also knew, as the kiss deepened, that she had no intention of doing that. She didn't want to. In that moment, all she wanted was Kohaku. Ah! Again! Gotta hide it again, real quick. Sorry about that. Anne sighed contentedly as she lay in Kohaku's arms. She could feel the warmth of Kohaku's body against her spine, while Kohaku's breath brushed against her ear. Anne was resting on her side, facing the door. Kohaku, meanwhile, lay behind her, their legs intertwined. It was in the position they had assumed a few weeks prior, following the debacle with that old maid's theatre. Anne's face flushed to recall all the things she had done with Kohaku. She was embarrassed by their own brazenness, but not ashamed. Why should she be embarrassed to lie with the woman she loved? When she was with Kohaku, she felt safe, as though nothing could hurt her. Come what may, she was sure Kohaku would protect her, even if need be, from herself. Anne had received more affection from Kohaku over the course of the last 2 months than she had from her own parents during the last 20 years. She was satisfied with happiness. She felt gorged on it. She sighed, smiling, as fatigue began to overtake her. She could feel herself drifting off to sleep, only dimly aware of her surroundings. But faintly above the sound of the falling rain, she could hear something. Footsteps. They were muffled at first, but soon became louder till they pierced the hazing veneer of happiness which had settled upon Anne. Her eyes snapped open. Somebody was outside the infirmary. Anne prayed they would walk by, but it was not to be. There was something of feet. There came a throat, and a rap of knocks upon the door. Then came a familiar voice, high-pitched and feminine. Mr. Saba! Mr. Saba, are you in there? I need to talk to you about something. Anne knew, even before the door knob turned, who it was. She would recognize that voice somewhere, anywhere. It was Runa. Shit! Kohaku cursed under her breath. It was a short, sharp sound, which dissolved all the tenderness which had occurred between them. She from on as those scalded eyes rovering over the floor of her discarded blouse, her skirt, her tights. But it was already too late. The door to Kohaku had had the chance to look, was ajar. Runa standing in the entrance. She looked exactly as she always did. Hair tied back into those two charged pigtails. Her stockings flowing down to her legs. She was hardly the picture of elegance and grace. Would have never been much of a lady, despite her upbringing. But Anne at that moment was in no position to judge. She was wearing nothing more than her underwear. When his eyes flicked from Anne to Kohaku, checking the rumpled appearances, Kohaku's hair loose about her shoulders, Anne's arm wound protectively around her torso. The strap of Kohaku's black, lacy bra was falling down the smooth, elegant slope of her alabaster shoulder. The sheets, meanwhile, rumpled. One didn't need to be a genius to know what had happened. Rune held sharply. For a moment, nobody spoke. Then, Rune's expression contorted. How could you, Anne? How could you? And with that funny little scene, shall we end it there? Leaving you off on a cliffhanger, haunting for more. What a little sneaky little thing I'm doing for you. That will be the end of today's Sapphic Sunday stream. Hope you enjoyed the little spiciness we got. They fucked. They fucked many times. They fucked multiple times. But that was a very fun, very lovely. Hope you all had a lovely time with me. I think maybe, very, very, very big maybe, I might do some art later today. We'll see how things go. It's gonna be a bit more calm. Maybe I'm not sure if I'm doing much talking, because, you know, I'm doing a lot of talking today. A lot of voice acting, but that was fun. It was very fun. I very enjoyed it. So, I think it's fine. So, but yeah, we are gonna go raid, of course, our lovely Inaba _ Tomo-chan, who is slowly wrapping up her donathon. It's coming to an end. We're getting to the final hour of our donathon. Hope everyone enjoyed. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you Possum for the dono. Thank you Bunley for stopping by. Thank you everyone else here. Hope you have a lovely evening, and I will see the rest of you maybe tomorrow, maybe later today, and if not tomorrow for some probably art, because I don't have anything planned yet, but besides art. But yeah, whatever happens, I'll see you for art sometime soon.